All right.
Here we go.
Oh, that's cool. The title screen changed.
Oh yeah, go.
It's time.
Edgeworth, I'll be following your every movement, sir.
Good to hear. And make sure you don't lose sight of me. Counting on you for backup.
You count on me, sir.
I had to go. Napper's supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Let's see, I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase.
Oh, he's just that suitcase from the previous case.
Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper.
By the luggage.
Yeah. Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all.
The Blue Badger. Who's this?
I think this is
Is it?
I don't. Let me see here.
Double checking.
I'm just wondering if it's former Officer Meekins in a new day job.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah. This is you, radio.
Oh, this is me. Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to Gatewater Land.
Oh, thank you.
And a big hello to you. I am the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you.
Oh. Wait, hold up. Was it? Hold up. Yeah, I might have mistaken on that one. I thought that was.
Let's see.
I know.
Welcome to the stream where we don't do homework.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because there's technically three badges. There's the blue badger, the pink badger, and the proto badger. And I don't remember which one was which.
Did this person just automatically talk to you, Ben?
Yeah, he did.
Let's see here.
I can double check that real fast, but let's see what we
I'll keep voice until we find out if it's not,
Yeah.
who we think it is. Then I'll give it back to someone.
Alright.
Because we're gonna give Jay an important character to voice this one because he doesn't have any recurring characters coming back like we do. Proto Baby. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me?
A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day.
Hello?
Now who's this?
are you? Ernest Amano? It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm prosecutor.
Dot 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 dot.
I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. This one time.
Why do I have a feeling that
Oh, okay. Edward speaking. Meg, come to the haunted house. And since how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. Don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside.
Well, I like that reflection there.
Yeah.
oh, they really updated it.
What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. Ugh. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives.
Uh-oh.
He thought he were dead.
Oh, maybe? Hey,
It was a trap! March 13th, 11:23 a.m. Ugh, fuck if I know.
now who's it?
I don't know. Guy.
Wait, is this maybe... Is that the girl that we were gonna give to you?
Maybe.
That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal.
Who is that? What are they talking about?
Split, please. All right. In front of meetup.
Can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Where am I? How long was I out? wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? You can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I have to escape somehow.
I think this is Jay's
This is
character.
Jay's
Okay.
character, yeah.
Elizabeth, is that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight?
Yep, this is his.
Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way, I'm not. I did just such petty crime. I'm after something much, much bigger.
I must be worn out from the day's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. No one alone soars to shine in the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief. Arasu.
Great thief. Did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
No, but my real name is Kate Faraday. You got me Kate, eh? You got me Kate, eh? Good, glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those stupid faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and ice and flary on me, you know. Put those here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
That's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, which question should I start with? Fortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me could possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the hard part I have a tough time believing.
I am the real genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu?
Yep, the most righteous of righteous, the legendary Great Thief. I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yaradara.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it, there's just no feeling with a prosecutor.
How did she know he was a prosecutor?
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagata has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Her heart?
Only one thing? And what would that be?
So that's going to have to wait until we find our way out.
Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
All right then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here.
Whack, whack.
Some thief.
It would seem that we're locked in from the other side.
What? No way. I don't hear you. La 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 la.
Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? Looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Oops, slight miscalculation. It's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Now you would think, now this is just me just kind of like being, I'm not...
Why doesn't he just hoist her up?
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of like an acrobatic thing where if I just climb on top of this shelf here and then using this shelf jump up and climb on top of this, whatchamacallit here.
Yeah.
But I'm not exactly like what you would call super athletic, especially with at my weight.
Give me both.
Man, might have to put the window so high up anyway. How's the thing supposed to make your daring escape?
That's the thing, she isn't.
I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
Yeah, that's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab at the top of the locker here. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need to use some sort of foothold.
You want to examine the mascot's head, the sunglasses.
I'll do that here in a second.
Look, there's some. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink badger.
You don't keep up with what's going on the wall, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger plan of this.
What is this thing?
Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Also, can that blue one on the left stop staring into my soul?
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Whatever. I suppose you can keep it as a reference guide or something. I suppose this means was where they keep all the costumes.
So when it looks that way, it's like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascot of the police force?
Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring. This theme park. Probably because the Gatewater group, who owns the police from all those cases they solved.
All the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing.
Well, it's better than making war.
There we go. I suppose this is the pink badger. Since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are.
It's the only difference.
The fact that she's pink.
It has a ball on her head.
Yes, and
And her lips are red. See? Lipstick.
she's nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious?
Huh. Edgeworth and I were on the same wavelength.
So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? You got some sort of reference toward this badger, Kay?
I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think they're much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one.
The Phantom Thieves to help you with that.
This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. It's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign it, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. He still looks horrifying to me in either way. But even humanity has come a long way when you first think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now?
And what have we here?
Ah,
Why do I feel like a laser light stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
I don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
The something is what's relevant to my interest.
Look, it's the Blue Badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with the women.
My nemesis.
What the? Why is she beating it up?
He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful. He's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone.
I wonder if that will come to bite him, if that comment will come to bite him in the ass.
What is this?
Looks like the bad badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
Yes, the bad badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Alright. Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
Only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
Ah, but we do have a way, right here.
Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir.
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm a failure. Only I lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys on it. But in doing that, I sorta,
What's wrong, Detective?
Who's this?
Second.
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to make do with me.
Huh. Okay. Who is this?
The long leg of Interpol.
Oh. I wanted to voice this guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Long Lang of Interpol. Pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Long G says the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. Well, I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're heading to kidnap it now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves has won. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You!
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
No way!
It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all.
Name you just inherited.
If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
As you're gonna say something on the radio?
That's to say, why does your hair look like, or the thing look like a Keyblade?
Oh yeah, the keyblade
Yeah.
spinner, yeah.
Oh yeah, why does she try using it to unlock the door?
Alright.
There, oh, yeah.
Also, the reason I wanted Ben to have that character, because the character that kind of looks like someone you would see from Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah. Let's see, they're holding a Blue Badger photo rally?
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a photo of that?
You can't do that, that's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
I guess honor among thieves then. Since
Yeah.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall in the haunted house.
Seriously, but somehow I don't think that counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones while walking around the park.
So those are the rules of this game? How quaint.
it says examine the beam. There's a small hook there in the beam that leads to the window.
This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climbed this.
Good thinking. And it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay. Good luck.
Count on it. The great thief, got a Darasu who spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go.
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
What do you mean as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
You could talk to Kay again. She's got a new top.
Alright.
Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
And what exactly did you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals?
That's even more dangerous.
Word.
Anyone who saw it could think some crazy arsonist was about and told the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
And you could die.
Let's try to find something other than the paint to use, shall we? Alright, kidnapping. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. Almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went to the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
It says you can go into logic mode.
Oh,
Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers are in from there.
okay, you said go into logic mode?
Oh, what is... yeah. The beam I was tied to with open floor.
Oh, open floor panel. I don't have
Oh,
that.
maybe that was just the thing you were on. Okay, so never mind. I want to get that word.
Is that what I think it is?
Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves.
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way.
There you go. There's your...
I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Open floor panels with the beam I was tied to. This hook on this beam.
You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be an identical panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, I get it.
We didn't notice existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp.
All right, then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now, this is what I call a treasure.
That examine the trap, the underground end.
Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry! Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
Alright. Thing is locked down tight.
There you go. Now you go back to logic mode.
Yep.
Oh, this is still your...
Drill sticks.
Alright.
Now you go to logic mode.
And this key and the underground entrance.
Yep.
I believe you're okay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use that tiny key you've taken quite a liking to.
No, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Ah, I got the secret door open, and now...
Ah, wait!
Whoa!
Are you alright, Kay?
I'm fine, the ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I thought I had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
I mean, it's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened.
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable?
Uh-huh.
Yep, then you go to logic again.
I figured out how we'll escape from this prison, Kay.
So how are we going to bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
You actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this.
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
So funny thing is, yeah, if you ran out of logic, and then it would just be a bad ending. You just run out of ideas, and you just wait for the cops to rescue them.
Oh. Yeah, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. March 13th, 12:11 p.m. Wild Wild West area.
Oh, there's a kitty. There's a kitty on the.
Looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yeah, I think that's come shoot.
I'm so glad you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's,
Count off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir.
What the heck do you think you're doing, counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1! Got it?
I'll be right back.
Shifu! Shifu! You are Agent Lang, I take it.
You infidel, how dare you address our Shifu so rudely?
Longji says, the cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Bina? This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You see all that just now? That is the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind, you'll get far in life. Got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You saw the murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ah! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic.
How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? You worked there. Are you saying you could have solved it faster?
Comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died.
Alright, I'm back.
I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang, you yesterday's victim to Agent Acme Hicks? Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska in a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare mock the court? I do. And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, man, good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Next, find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me! Dismissed!
Sir.
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble. Understand? Wait!
Mr. Edgeworth, sir?
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that! I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gonchi to fill me in on that. Great job, Detective.
Sir.
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Hey, sir.
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. And take that out of context.
Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of its own agents?
That I have no idea. Well, 5 minutes after I made the call, the Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. The question is, what is he after?
Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask you about something, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Who is that girl over there, I mean?
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kate Faraday.
What?
Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant.
No, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me, it's been like that since forever. You can't just replace me.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with a giant grin on your face, Pally? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. Taking her and getting her convicted and making sure she serves out her life sentence.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way! I won't lose the spotlight to you, girlie.
You gotta talk to Kay now.
I just wanna... I highly doubt I'll find a clue in here, but might as well check just to be sure. Barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing?
It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires.
I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. Oh, but I wanted to pet the kitty. That was what I came over here for. Damn.
Oh, yeah, it won't even let you interact with it. Damn.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all without a detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
What are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
But you're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? You're not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. As I said earlier, Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing that you're after?
I'm looking for Tiggers, I'm just kidding. Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth.
I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without the target even noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to mass media, along with the card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing was the truth. This child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? That can't be, can it?
I think this might be me. Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Yep.
Mr. Amano?
Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned.
To you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my computer's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
Who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money?
I believe the 1 million has been stolen and the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Poor old man. Don't you have anything you can give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano.
Yeah, they talk.
I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy!
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that.
He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again?
How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well, then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him that you've noticed of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even served as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Or Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs.
I'm on it. I'm 100% with you, sir. I did come to pledge to stick by your side, thick and thin.
So, the second bad ending here is that if you had landed on logic, Lance would have told you to just pretty much get the hell out of here and go back to your courtroom.
Mr. Amano, it was my fault the culprits escaped.
Or Lang, sorry. Yeah, Lang.
Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
All right, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
I think I'm losing to you, girly. Forget it.
I can already hear Miles. At least Phoenix didn't have to put up with this crap.
Yeah.
Well, what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. The culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Alright, let's get looking.
Hey, you there.
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth.
You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
What? I'm not working for Wolfie. Could you do something, sir?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go.
Oh, she's gonna steal my spotlight.
Boy, have I just the job for some of your talents.
Well, that was exciting.
Okay.
Wait, can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on, I finally get to be your assistant, and then you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yadagarasu way.
Didn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Alright.
And now it feels like a Ace Attorney game.
Now you want to talk to the Blue Badger costume.
Right, yeah, I just wanted to check something out here. Okay, yep. Game cool.
Yeah. And that, yep, I know who that is.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she's excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw? He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Aha!
I'm just remembering that bit you had to say, man, what that. What the hell is that? He's a wriggling plywood. Oh, yep, that's. Ah, You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I was to remain under the head, sir.
I believe Edgeworth's line was like, "What the hell is with that wriggling piece of plywood?"
Yeah.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir! Because I am not a police officer right now, sir. I am the Blue Badger. And I am creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir.
Oh, that's a high bar.
Yeah, I'm telling you about it.
I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago. When the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnapper had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detectives, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people never change. So, why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. Also, to hide the fact that I am an officer on the trial of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
He handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
But, however, sir, I must tell you, I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Present the badger's photo rally. Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's what you wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that so long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises.
What, sir?
Then that would mean that there are two blue badgers walking around. But why?
Examine the area around the pipe.
Examine the area around the pipe, you said.
Oh wait, Meekins says it is. Yeah. You must have a second blue badge. Yeah, examine the area around the pipe.
Yep.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over there.
I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. They left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Nice, we don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Or if they were even wearing shoes.
Now you go to logic mode. Costume with a second blue badge.
Second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know, it's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
Yes, those three.
So, there are three phony badgers running around the park somewhere, huh?
Courtroom escape. Or costume escape. Oh, okay. Alright, to organizers. Now connect what kind of shoes with costume escape?
Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
Look at that, okay.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There were two sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
The set is walking off to the west. Ah, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from there.
I think we can assume it's headed toward the stadium.
I wonder where the other set is. This one seems to be headed east.
Oh boy.
Well, quick, Mr. Edgeworth. I got him. I got one of the culprits.
Ah, no! I'm not a kidnapper, sir!
Down, Kay. Clearly, those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, could you step aside for a moment? We need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
We'll find the kidnappers hiding inside.
Oh, did you want to say something? You sound like you had...
Oh no. Oh no. No, they're getting Mario Galaxy trailer drop during the school bus.
Oh, okay. We'll have to
Wow.
check that out afterwards. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. He must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
It's Oliver!
Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler! How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Ancient Millionaire's men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible that one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? In my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. Jim, like, Oliver, what a twist!
Yeah, you want to examine his wound.
I was thinking the same thing, Joy. Damn.
As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and another in his shoulder.
Well, that means she was shot twice.
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound.
Nice, I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity.
Now you want to examine his pendant.
This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
He seems to regain some of her composure.
Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look! Ooh, and look! There's something written on the back. Colin Devore. Her name.
Oh, Deveray.
Devore.
I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm just going off of what I assumed it was. It might be Deveray. I don't know. This man's name is...
Did you want to the preliminary findings? You want to present that?
There's something not right about the name on this pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler. His name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devore.
Wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Mainly the fact that the possibility of the name Oliver Deacon is potentially a anagram.
Maybe, yeah. Or he got his name changed.
Investigation complete.
I believe
Wait,
that
ooh.
would be Mr. Amano there.
Oh, Mr. Amano.
Yeah.
Oh, Lance, where are you, sweetie?
Or maybe not.
Oh, this is. Oh no, that is.
That is not Mr. D. That is not Mr. Amano. Excuse me, but who the hell are you?
I think that's his wife. No idea.
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. Can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with.
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue. Huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
That's not Lance's girlfriend. Her name is Lauren Polyps.
Oh, Lance's girlfriend.
Yeah, Lauren Pops.
Polyps.
His girlfriend?
She even has a any ring. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gone that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it.
Look at Edgeworth.
Even got this ring as a present from Lance. Wound.
He got you a ring pop? Yeah, I mean, it looks cherry flavored too.
You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Clancy lately. I've begun to become worried. I looked everywhere for him, and I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here on my own little lonesome.
Wow, you're really strong for having made through all this by yourself.
Is it true? Has Clancy really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Clancy! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're faring right now.
Looks like she's got back to the fair maiden love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Hold it!
Uh-oh.
My man brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I've nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey! You waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect, now! Suspect?
Oh, Meekin?
Officer Meekins, is it?
Oh, jeez.
You're coming with us.
What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir!
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? You even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning. That sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also how you unnecessarily That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense! There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two on our hearts. That's tyranny! I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I've sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. You would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation? Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
You. How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu?
Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Like G says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on time, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I could say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? Your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Isn't that right? That's your reasoning? Solid as a rock, based on the philosophy of entertainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji. I think I've heard of him in his teachings, and he's that famous.
Also, I like that wanted poster there.
Oh yeah, the bad
Yeah.
badger.
Looks like he's posing for a pig thumbnail.
Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
Thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. You really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test?
And you just press the fourth statement.
if that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As about need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Our sheer numbers. But you've yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun!
Oh!
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
Gun!
What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already!
Sir. I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with his gun.
Present the preliminary finding.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think that yourself that it was a little too clean? So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think that it was, then I'd suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk.
Come on, stream. But, sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your back obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. He hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Say me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Won't you please think of the children? Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
What is this Blue Badgermobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. It may not be as cool as the Batmobile, but still.
Oh, the little scooter.
Oh, so the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
Blue Badger Mobile data jotted down the organizer.
Sir, I swear I wasn't chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems he sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir. Yep, present the Blue Badger Mobile at the third station.
Objection!
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir! I'm lying, sir?
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, what was it doing here inside the garage?
Actually, I had just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
Forgotten.
By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean that it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Knuckle back!
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen? It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. I think we can assume the car was used alright. Move the dead body!
What?
You killed the victim in some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me.
Me! Sir, the killer! Sir, it wasn't me, sir!
Agent Lang, wait! What do you want now? We still don't know where the real site. We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. Can't say we know all the facts in this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmooth, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest the guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. Phone? I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You wouldn't interfere with another one of my investigations. Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight! If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
Ooh.
Be continued. Save
Yeah,
lives.
that was the beginning, baby. Yeah, that almost took 2 hours just to get through that.
Yeah, we've been live for like an hour and 40 minutes, so yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a quick break. I need to get something to drink, because if I'm going to be voicing both Lying and Edgeworth, I'm going to need something to wet my whistle, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink too, because, yeah, Meekin's voice kind of has my voice scratching a bit.
Why do I get a feeling I'm gonna be voicing another character a lot soon?
Well, I do know you do have one character returning that's from the previous game.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Got a lot of Arizona tea. March 13th, 1:22 p.m. Gate Wonderland, main gate. Chased down like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Kay?
there's something even you should never steal. You know what that is?
The heart of a young woman. You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
Life.
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Yeah.
Tim, there's something even thieves should not steal. You know what that is? Memes. That's something we agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder's the one crime that can never be truly hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself.
All right, I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium. Hurry, sir. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium.
A witness.
That's you, Ben. You were the
When
detective.
did we tell you about leaving your assigned post?
Jig is off. Roger, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir.
At least he didn't get dragged this time.
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Oh, okay. March 13th, 1:42 p.m. Stadium.
Oh my god, no, please, please. Oh no.
I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
I think. Wait, is this? I don't know if
This
this is
is
DM or.
oh, this is her.
Mr. Edgeworth? Oh,
Nope, that's you,
Okay,
DM.
Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see.
you are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she'd gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. You still studying abroad?
You bet, more than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see. Almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past couple of years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. Especially in one area. I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday, you'll see.
You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances?
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad to be a forensic scientist. How about you?
Oh, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief.
Maybe you shouldn't broadcast that there, Kay.
Great thief.
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
Bet we do.
So, why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard you'd come back, so I thought I'd race on over here. I really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you.
And how exactly did you know I was here?
The power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I use these to track your footprints and I followed them straight to you. This is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific.
Luminol and a black
So
light?
sleek. So sleek, so efficient, so revealing. Oh my god, there's a motel room's dirtier than I thought. Spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the light on it, and footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube.
I want to know how you were able to figure out that those are his footprints when there's so many feet walking in the same spot. Yeah.
Right?
You must be a foot expert. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Scientifically, where are those feet pics I stored?
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Goldshoe told us about?
I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking?
Let me guess, there's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. With a sudden glint in her eyes, I don't like that. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Where did that person go?
Examine the pink Badger mobile parked nearby.
I assume this is another Badger mobile.
Yeah, but it's different colors than the blue Badger's car.
Yes, but this is the retina steering pink model. What's that off in the distance?
Oh boy.
Oh, hey, it's the pink Badger! Badger, get!
Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. Just what does she see in these silly things?
Oh no, is this who I was thinking it is?
I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh no.
Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for?
Oh boy.
Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance.
Talk to. Yeah, there's nothing to do. Talk to her. Yeah. Look who's back!
I can't take being inside this sniffy head anymore!
Oh, why her? Why here? Why now?
Jesus.
I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She's since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly, cause me great grief, and she poo!
By the way, Ben, I hope you brought water with you, because, yeah, you're going to have a lot of
Oh,
talking.
believe me, I've got
going
plenty of liquid over here.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the dreams killers alive by staying in character. But you can pick up what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct.
Oh, please tell me it still does the skipping text thing where she's talking so much.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. They've gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss? So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger?
You could say that, but right now I'm just a pink badger, dearie.
Oh, she may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kate Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Yes, I was just trying to be polite.
Also, is that a handcuff that's like, and she's got like a smaller...
Yes. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get
Oh,
called in
that
all
hits topical.
I get called in all the time to fill in whenever there aren't enough hands. And enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again. Here you are talking with two young girls. And they're all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get.
Oh, yeah.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
I only wish I could forget. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is gonna be so kind today.
I saw what happened.
Yep.
I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true, she is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
The answer was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Oh, did you see what Tim said in the chat, man?
Yeah. Yes, the second best waifu, because fuck you all, nothing beats Maya. Emma's cute, but Maya's just... yeah.
Maya has it all, personality,
Uh,
the other things.
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
oh boy. Here we
Why does
go.
this look like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel?
I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoping we'd get, like, when every time you see, like, the eye cut-ins on, the screen, they didn't do that on the Ace Attorney trilogy from the first game to the third on the HD release. They always did that on the DS when they had that eye cut in on the lower screen for both the Phoenix and the prosecutor of the game.
Mm.
I miss they did that. I'm so glad they brought that back for this.
Nice.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that, unfortunately, you tagged on to the end? You're supposed to be an etchy poo?
Oh boy.
Also, what do you look like, Beavis?
Oh my god, what if that was one of the developers' intent?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
You have to press every statement.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh jeez. Of course he has to.
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell a sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work.
That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know.
Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So, what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that, well.
We got...
Hold it!
You saw two men? Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring, I don't even remember much beyond that.
Did they have any special features? Anything you could recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, you're right. You do seem pretty worked up over that, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone! And I'm not jealous!
It's alright, Edgy Boo. Those two were just foals compared to a stallion like you. Thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
I can barely hear it. Miles probably saying, "Why couldn't she had a crush on Phoenix instead?"
Hold it!
claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Oh, absolutely. The gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person, and they got shot.
I'm only one person, you smart ugly brat. What could I have done?
The man has a gun.
I mean, the point. But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who can help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, are we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
so about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
You want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Baby.
Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like.
What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
I should have known it would be worthless.
Don't be like that.
Oh.
What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of Eden, where no other bird dares take wing, one and alone remains all-seeing.
Yeah, that went on its own. You like witness the true power of a modern Robin Hood. What is this?
It's a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little thief. I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan like this. I suppose that I used it like this. Let's see. Miss Oldbag said that the 2 men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
Steve, so what do you think?
I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Oh, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yada. Yada Steve.
Indeed.
And she got daddy. She got Phantom Thief daddy rich money.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information or something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness testimony.
You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can present evidence when you find a contradiction. When you find something, I've got little feet with me, so you just let me know, okay?
According to the victim testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but
But if that's the case, we've already found our first contradiction.
huh? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here.
Blood.
Take that!
This is the contradiction.
Is something wrong with my recreation?
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Chipo, how could you tell me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood.
Yep. Now you go into logic mode. Victim was kidnapper with why is there no blood?
It's not possible that the victim... Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of the stolen costumes...
Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if we can only prove that the victim was wearing a costume...
I think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints.
Hey, I think we know someone who could do that.
But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? Wonder how we could go about finding some of those.
This is amazing. You just feel the power of science.
Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, could you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Hey, I found something. Look, right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Edgeworth.
These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the footprints at our lair, these seem to be the newest.
Then we can conclude the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameter. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
See, the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
So, does that mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony is a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now, let's see if we can pull more info from this old bag to put into the recreation. Into the recreation.
Then we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Right? Victim's costume at second.
Yep, present the victim's costume. Statement 2.
Objection!
Two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, did you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
Especially scenes in the second tier are reserved for the hotshot VIPs. This is exactly why I go down now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten up good looking there. It's so high up.
Were you even able to see the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people. I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. People used to call me Faceman, blah, 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 blah.
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
Alright, so... Oh, not yet.
Alright.
Alright, first examine the stage.
Looks like they broke the stage down.
You go to logic move.
Yes, this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because the different show schedule started running tomorrow.
Then you go to logic mode. Stage was packed up in the shadow.
If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was struck.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you would.
Okay.
This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
Silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. A Little Thief can recreate more than just people. I'm just going to find more info with which to make it more accurate.
Alright, sounds like a plan. There is clearly
A contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like thee.
So,
I suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time.
Yes. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Like this old man.
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
See, now let me update the info in the simulation.
Well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
Oh, not this dick again.
Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around fucking up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Oh, a thief is not a toy.
You too! And there you have it. You see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Sigh. Now this is a recreation. So what, do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course, even knowing that the crime scene took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of this crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the hunt.
See, thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how it holds up.
We present Mr. Deacon's murder note on the third statement.
Alright. Hey, because I was about to say, I mean, the bullet, the entry wounds on the abdomen.
Objection!
So if anything, Mr. Deacon would be on the stage.
Yep.
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
What? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
No, well done. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then,
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our location. The locations of the killer and victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it would also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
Then what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume that then the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
Judging by the fact that both killer and victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear off Zamikins of the crime. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on the wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed a murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage of the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right, it was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us the way he did it. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
Present the blue Badgermobile in the second statement.
Objection!
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks should not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badgermobile. One look at the car itself would have told you so. What proves that the blue Badgermobile had never been to this stadium?
Blue Badgermobile's tires.
Take that!
Tires.
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed.
Actually, when it was raining at the time.
How do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I got it. What about this old bag's pink Badgermobile?
That's very ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats.
Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger?
That's right, there was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of a Proto-Badgermobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badgermobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Oh, who's that?
Hey, did you hear something?
Oh,
Oh, I think that's Lance.
that's Lance Amano.
Help me.
Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild
West.
What?
That's Lance.
Yeah.
Wild West with kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was held in?
Run away using underground. Got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
Kidnappers escape wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No. I didn't see their faces. But 2. One was a woman.
Woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Now, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. You gonna get out of my crime scene or am I gonna have to get rough? Again.
You're nothing but a big bully. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you, at least.
That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up, I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? Why, you little rascal? You should know the way into a woman's eye. Like she says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. I'd not do my head deep with your fancy schmancy sayings.
Let's get this over with, so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth?
No, we're just gonna leave.
We continue.
Save your progress? Yes. Oh wait, no, yes, I do want to save. What are you doing?
So there's something interesting about this bit.
Yep.
There is an Easter egg.
Yep. I was remembering, it was in this case, but I couldn't remember exactly when.
I think it's at the beginning. It
Yeah.
says, if you exit to the right of the Wild Wild West area and return to the bridge at the gateway.
Don't say anything. I want to show it off, because I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to say what it is. I'm just telling you the location.
March 13th, 2:34 p.m., Wild Wild West area. Yeah, we'll definitely show it off, because I know for certain where it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like we got the boot again.
Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. I do believe this is Mr. Amano.
Miles, my boy. Oh, let me. Tell me it's true. Tell me that you've really found my boy.
Yes, Mr. Amano, we found him earlier in the stadium. Or rather, he found us.
And my little Lansky is unhurt.
He's not exactly the picture-perfect health, but his life is not in any danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lansky, it must have been so hard. Locked up like a...
And we're just gonna leave these two be for a second.
Yep.
We're just gonna head on off to the west. And hey, look at that!
Hey, we got some familiar characters.
Beer awarded.
That's
They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Or so the Gatewater Land pamphlet says.
But you think that they'd already be happy because they were able to come together.
Logistics aside, I wondered who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends.
Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss.
Or there could have been a bridge here long ago.
Oh, I was kind of hoping he would be like, oh, hey, my buddy's here.
Yeah. Well, I think the reason they don't mention this is because you can come back here later, and if you do come back here later after this scene, you won't see these three out in the back. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say that Pearl was an addition, because if my memory is correct, I remember playing the DS original, and I remember seeing Maya and Phoenix in the boat, but I don't recall Pearl being with them.
Maybe Pearl was added to add more air of mystery. Are they really on a date, or are they just hanging out with Pearl?
Like I
Tim's
said,
gonna, like,
like I said, it's been a while since I've actually played the DS original. Maybe she was there, and I just don't remember seeing her with them. But
I can take a look later, maybe after stream's done.
yeah, but yeah, these are take a good look, because these are the only times we're ever going to see Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl in here. They do not make any sort of arrangement in the rest of the game.
Yep.
Wait,
So-
was there a size cap off on a DS cartridge?
Maybe I don't really recall if there was anything on that.
Oh, also, Ben, there's another achievement you can get. It says for having met the creator of the Blue Badger in front of the Gatewater Land main gate.
Oh yeah, this guy.
That's the chief, right?
This man looks suspiciously like the precinct.
Oh, it is. Look at that lovely smile on the Blue Badger's face.
It's looking at me. Make it stop. It's so scary.
It's all right, dear. You want to know something? I was the one who created the Blue Badger. See, look at his eyes. Don't they look just like Daddy's?
Scary. Scary because they do look like yours, Daddy.
Wow!
Wow, indeed.
Jesus.
Well, that was rather depressing. I think I'd rather leave the two of them alone.
I feel bad for the dude.
God damn.
I would kind of laugh if she like said, "You should have made like a blue hedgehog instead."
Alrighty. Let's see.
All right, so you got what? Yeah, talk to Ernest first. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is all right. Oh, that's right. Mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
A letter.
Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself.
Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter.
Oh no. I remember that name.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let me see. That's a little weird.
Funny, I noticed the Viola that rather than the Tender Lender Loan
Yeah.
Company.
I saw the violin, the tender lender, yeah.
I saw the Viola than the Tender Lender.
Tender lender. It's more like a collection building.
Yeah, and Tim's even like, we know who that is at least. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mr. They used to work for a, false Phoenix impersonator.
Yep. So, yeah.
Now you now talk to Pops.
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's well fun. Oh, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. A full dozen, I see.
I suppose if they were me, then. Gosh.
I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring.
It really is a ring pop!
Yes, it is! Tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful.
That's funny.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a ring pop?
So which is it?
Okay.
You not decide if you're going out, or is it just one stop?
Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano. So Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. And Pegasus.
Pegasus? You mean to tell me that your father was Bellerophon?
Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company.
Oh, okay, so good to know we haven't gone back to medieval Greece then.
Yeah.
You had me there for a second.
Now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore.
Oh, I see.
10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the shit legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever to meet again.
So sorry, man.
I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
About this incident.
But
Incident, but isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? Been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
That's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to my land. Pretty strange. It must be destiny flushed. Okay, this girl is a yandere in the making.
she started fantasizing here.
Ben, I posted something in the PM to you.
Alright, give me a second here. Oh, so, okay, so that was a screenshot of the original DS. Yeah, that, so Pearl was with them. So, okay.
Alright.
Alright. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
Where are you going to go now, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm going to Disneyland. Oh, wait, no. I can't do that.
Disney World.
We've already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two.
Kidnapper's hideout.
The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
We're still not allowed in.
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. What do you have to report?
Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir.
Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take us a look around inside?
Sir, Roger, sir.
That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in?
Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
What? Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a phone.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir.
What is this? Man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon?
The name here is Colin Devolare.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant.
He's going under a new, different name.
It appears that
Just like I figured.
Colin Devereaux is his real name. What is this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? Then what was he doing in here?
Apparently, he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact he was an escaped felon. Yeah, like I said, Oliver Deacon, Colin Devereaux, just rearranged the letters around.
Yup.
Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer.
It was locked up until a while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir.
I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Can you care to explain in a bit more detail?
Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir.
I see. I guess that means I get Agent Leg's leftovers. Let's see what we find.
Why, he hasn't cleaned up the place.
March 13th, 2:55 p.m., Kidnapper's Hideout. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Oh, you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business, to defeat the Huns. There might still be some clues left in this room. Try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
First, you want to examine the door that you came in through.
Examine the door. Well, this door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open.
Yep. Examine the door handle.
Looks like a sword, a broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it on, or use it for, or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later.
That doorknob handle thing, he's looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
But how is that possible after what that officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was bolted down. Then the lock itself should be completely wrapped.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be?
Oh, they have barrels like these just outside.
Yes, and...
Now, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but... If these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expecting gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash.
Rainbow Dash, if you may.
So it says examine the blue bin at the bottom. It's where the old badge costumes are. Oh, I think you're all done in that area.
This must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces.
And examine the table for another close-up scene. Yeah, examine the cups.
Cheap styrofoam cups.
Looks like only 3 cups were used.
And then you want to examine the folding chairs.
And the key.
Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
Wonder what this key is to.
Got me.
Reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. This must be the key for one of our trap doors.
That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I am not having this conversation with you.
Alright, so now you go to logic mode. Yep. I'll connect the door leading outside with broken prop sword.
And if it wasn't a door, then it must have been a booby trap.
It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room.
I wonder if someone was using that to so it was holding the door so no one can get in.
Oh, like it being prop closed or something like that?
Yeah, something like
Maybe.
You know,
Yeah,
like
let's
how they're
think
holding-
along those lines.
One look at the pristine door lock and anyone could see that it was not in use at the time.
Policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite being not locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Yep.
Oh, you mean?
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke.
Next, connect folding chairs with 3 cups.
The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. It is possible that there's a third camp. Is it possible that there's a third kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Thought we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. But instead, we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered.
Ah,
What is it?
Oh, Ben. Actually, this is you
Oh,
because apparently this is. It says if you notice, if you pay attention to how he speaks, you may notice he's actually the hotel bellboy from the first game.
Oh my goodness.
well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping up out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties.
look, why don't you get out of here first, and then we'll talk, okay?
I beg your pardon, miss.
Proto Badger, get. All right, only one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
You forget the photo rally, duh. See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done.
Ah, yes, I vaguely remember a contest or something of the sort. What? It's gone! But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen. They said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What is he saying, that more than 3 are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about the costumes you use.
And talk to the proto badge.
What did you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around the park.
The other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh.
Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day.
It was rigged.
It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks for havoc around the park. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and that there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means is that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total.
Then are you saying that there are four kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh,
Recall the costumes for a minute.
the stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a fourth kidnapper does not exist?
The pink badger costume.
If you had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you have naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why?
Alright, then you go to lodge. And put those 2 together.
The second bad badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
The costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get out of here and let's get out of there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
The right hand. Yep.
Look, its hand is hurt.
Looks like more like something was ripped off of it.
Yeah, a piece of cloth is ripped off, deduced to the right hand, and present the blue badger Bible. Also missing its gun, the proto badger.
Eureka!
I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Between what?
Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
Oh, the gun.
Precisely. The bad badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... Who there? Did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought. The rip itself concerns my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. And it seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend.
So someone probably put actual bullets into the gun.
I think we're about done with this room.
Oh, so what's next?
Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. March 13, 3:30 to 4 p.m., Wild Wild West area.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You gotta hurry, sir. Come on.
What is it, detective?
I found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir.
What?
Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo, that's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. We hurry, we might still be able to get there before Whoopie Boy does his thing.
Alright, let's make haste to the main gate.
Why do I get the feeling like near the end of this, like maybe Miles or someone's just gonna wear the bad badger just to be nice to what's her name? like just so she gets her last photo.
Oh yeah, for K, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that would be perfect.
Let me take care of something. I'll be right back with you guys. Just give me a minute.
Okie dokie.
Because I really didn't need to get any drink because I thought it was going to be Roy's Meekins more, but thank goodness I don't have to yet.
Wish I brought more water up.
I did. That's why I say I brought a little extra, but it's like, oh, I guess I didn't really need it.
Then again, I haven't been eating very much this weekend. I don't know why.
No, don't want to. There we go. Phew, don't want to lose that.
How have your weekends been?
Pretty good, I guess.
Pretty good, except for the cold.
Yeah, it's been a real nail biter today.
Yeah, we had like negative 15 here. That sucked.
Big 15. I wonder if I let you eat.
so, so it was more of an ad spot instead of a trailer for Mario Galaxy, because most of it is just the scene we've seen from the original trailer with Rosalina blowing up the robot, but it opened with some new footage they haven't shown yet.
Oh, cool.
Oh, neat.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
earlier it was it's actually 12 to minus 12 right now. Jesus.
Oh, wow. That cold outside? Jeez.
yeah. Oh, I didn't know you were back.
Yeah, I just literally sat down.
Yeah. Tim, earlier, the theme makes it much worse. I think he said.
Yeah.
Also, before we go further, Ben, I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Yep.
I just wanted to say, I love how the Blue Badger bit just didn't become like a serious thing until like as the game progressed.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting how, like in the first game, it was just a mascot thing, and that was it. It wasn't like,
Yeah.
and now it's becoming like more popular.
Right? It's just so weird. Yeah. Anyway, March 13th, 3:45 p.m. Gatewaterland, main gate.
Reminds me of Peppa Pig and how she rose to fame.
Also,
Oh yeah,
note that this is also not just the Blue Badger thing, but it's also this has the Gatewater Land, as in like the Gatewater Hotel where
Yeah.
so it's like so it's not just the Blue Badger, but it's also like Gatewater being like, hey, let's capitalize on all this whole nonsense.
Well, it's
Yep.
Watergate, but well, I guess the Switch, right? And I guess this is to make it a parody. I guess I don't know.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
I didn't even
Yeah.
catch that. Yeah, now that you pointed that out, the Gatewater. Yeah,
Yeah,
wow, I didn't even think about the Watergate thing.
Yeah,
That's the
Gatewater,
first
water.
thing I thought of when I saw it. I was like, "Oh wow, they put that in." I didn't mention it earlier because I thought it was gonna be obvious to everyone when it put upon the first scene of when Miles had the briefcase full of money.
I never really figured that it was a reference to the Watergate scandal, but
Oh yeah, the hotel's name is supposed to be a reference to Watergate.
I mean, it makes sense. So, I mean, yeah, it's, even Tim says the entire series started with the Gatewater Hotel. Yeah, so I'm like, I'm like,
Obviously, they put that in the English localization because in Japanese, I think it's just called the Bando Hotel.
Oh,
where's the costume detective, Gonshu? Never mind the fact that I can clearly see it off to the right, less than 10 feet away from us.
just on the other side of this fountain, sir.
Was it out here in the open all along?
Oh, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. Moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly.
Then let's get down to it. Well, obviously, the first thing that comes to mind is this pendant right here.
Yep, examine the silver object.
What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two...
Oh boy.
hold it right there! Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren. Hey, that's a name that's engraved on this. Lauren Deacon, Miss Palp suspended and named adult on, down on my, organizer. Aha, we have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
Yep.
Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
I put the screw in the soda. It was me. Sorry. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. The country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are.
What are you calling a sham?
The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect was walking onto the scene. Murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon?
Yes, I killed him.
I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops.
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that's happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
Why? I'm a kidnapper and killer. Isn't that enough? Oh, damn.
It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth.
Oh yeah, I didn't know she was holding scissors to her hair.
Yeah. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. He knew that we could get rich by holding Lampy hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There, you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Palps, is that what what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
That's the truth. It certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Press her fifth statement.
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea. Maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning.
Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Palps from the very beginning? Is that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is at all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
Why? We were total strangers. Not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill you.
Yep, Miss Pops.
Take that!
Yeah, Miss Pops penned it.
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant? This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you truly are.
And then he prints
Take
the
that!
other pendant.
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
That
Oh,
was Pops.
But why? Why does my pendant match up with this? And
you're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
I know that can't be.
So the two make a say. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You like imagination, Angel Lane? Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant.
Colin Devoria's dossier.
Take that!
Colin Deveridas, here you go. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devera, name that is etched on the horse pendant. It's an alias! I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devera's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning.
The sole daughter.
Take that!
Mr. Devera had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
It's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't go out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. You still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in the kidnapping plot?
Knuckle back!
And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know their true relationship, right?
You're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together.
That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence.
And you present the stolen costume at the fourth statement.
Stolen costume, he said?
Yeah.
Objection!
This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, that there were 3 kidnappers. 3! 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's backroom. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume that they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. That would be Lance Amano himself, I believe.
Oh, is it a false kidnapping?
Take that!
Oh, so they could run away together.
Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by none other than Lance Amano himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. He did not see the faces of his kidnappers.
No, I didn't see the faces. 2. One was a woman.
However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is a direct contradiction to what he said.
But I only saw 2 people.
Scow is being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, when you were being held hostage. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive?
Come on, I really don't remember much anymore, honest. If I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from the room so fast as I could.
Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
No, not quite yet.
How could you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because you're the prosecutor and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lane, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. This has a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
You want to press his 5th statement?
Yeah.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be as equally as difficult. This is an invaluable piece of testimony I mustn't let it go unexamined.
The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway. Then you present the broken props.
Objection!
You said that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct.
Alright. And take a look at this. What is that, a sword? It's not especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you just not simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bald-faced lie! You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. You did not, in fact, possess the key to that door. That's why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
Knock him back!
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive! What else? You honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime.
The love letter.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears that our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
All right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lancy!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now that dream is over.
Oh, Lancy.
And you're giving yourself up?
Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back!
He turned on you?
He didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume.
That would mean that the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops.
But right then, the old man just had to wake up! I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. And Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume. Took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had the gun. I had no idea that they were related, so I thought it could only end badly.
I still don't believe that person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly, then it really was you?
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. That badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lancey. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life.
Take care, EJ. Thanks for coming by.
Later.
I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If what she says is true,
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
you'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Gay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see.
Yep. Press statement 3.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
As I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me?
Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself.
It's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointing straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
The
This is
badger,
new dialogue.
yeah,
But that badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
but we know that's in wrong because the bad badger has the gun in his right hand.
Objection!
Actually, I think you were supposed to do the dossier again.
Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think you pulled out the right piece of evidence.
Wonderful subordinate there, someone to point out his boss's mistake.
Oh, goddammit!
Yes, the
refrain from excessive talking.
I'll try, sir, but don't decrease my pay over it.
Objection!
I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Ah, then
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Knuckle back!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Mrs. Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who's never set foot in court to catch it. Enough of the smugness! Out with it already! Miss Pops told us earlier.
there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it.
According to you, the bad badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
But if that's the case, even I can see this huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger. And yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. If these two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong.
Both are correct.
They are both correct. Impossible! That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands.
And his head.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, the head and the body.
I get it.
The head Miss Pop saw was probably the head of the Bad Badger. It really was the head of the Bad Badger. But is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the Bad Badger Miss saw was really...
The Proto Badger.
Take that!
What the hell is it?
Oh,
What's this?
oh, that's that. That was that woman you
Yeah,
voiced.
the woman, yeah.
It's the Proto Badger.
Yes, and it's just a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink Badgers are the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Land.
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano dodged the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing that she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so that she would pull the trigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh?
There is but one reason. Lance Amano! You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? Yep.
No!
That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now!
Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? Hey, funny thing, I am actually left-handed.
Wow.
It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Not so fast!
Who is one-handed doesn't prove a thing. Besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course. Logically, if he'd been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe that he thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit by a bullet.
Missing model gun.
Take that!
Yeah, model.
We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout. A broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe we can safely assume that it was indeed the model gun in question.
Not so fast.
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I cannot prove that I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend you're right and the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know that yet. Ha! I knew you were full of shit. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please wait a second, it's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
He saw the victim in a state of being restrained?
Back to the hideout long after the other two. At that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put our costumes on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deaky must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
Thought it would attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time.
And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pomp saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail.
You want to press statement 3?
Hold it!
You are sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Ed said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. And he's such a kind soul.
And are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
Check through the slit in the door that separates two rooms. Had a bad badger's head on, so I'm not absolutely sure. It just had to be been Mr. Deacon.
You saw a bad badger head?
There's no dialogue.
The culprit had a bad badger's head on, so I'm not absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
And then you press on that statement.
Hold it!
So the time that Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume.
Yes, and
It would appear she misread the whole situation. And we raised an objection.
Yes.
The person you saw was not the victim.
what? Why not?
I'll tell you why not with this. The person that you saw was
The
not
bad
the victim.
badger said.
Take that!
It was me. I'm gonna say, Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was me.
Yep, was mine.
I saw you?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. That was the reason for which why I was abducted. I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Miss Palace a person, namely me with the Bad Badger's head on, and then made your costume escape together, or so you pretended.
Oh, what do you mean pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, then escape via the passageway.
Knock him back.
Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave. We've heard a lot out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Pounce would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
See, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that?
Oh, please wait.
Mr. Amano!
Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad? Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigations, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now? Is that what I think it is?
It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing, and a gun!
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There, now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the hell is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit.
What? Chief of Police? What the? Who the hell does he think he is?
Person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there. Now, there's no need to be so upset.
I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Yeah, no, that's not how it works, dude.
Yeah.
No, that's not how it works.
Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
Can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct a test. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. Unless he's not on it too.
That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Ah, I'll be the judge of that.
Examine the neck hole of the head.
This bullet hole.
It's kind of burnt around the edge.
Wait, these burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Why is that?
Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. You said the neck hole, you said?
Yep.
What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, they're just pieces of a mirror. Why are they in here?
And examine the gun on the badger. Or did you already do that?
Could this gun be the actual murder weapon?
Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that.
Hang on. Oh yeah. Like you said.
Make no mistakes. Yeah, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no, this isn't helpful. This isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. And in the end, all I could do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crime.
That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Yeah, press his first statement.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Palps?
There's no mistake about... Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can be performed.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? Raise an objection.
Frankly, I don't believe Miss Palps' fingerprints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Palp's print should not be on the gun is...
You can either present the stolen costume or the Bad Badger's head, or the Blue Badger's Bible.
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Palps to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Palps was wearing a costume.
Huh? But there's been no mistake! We found fingerprint!
Well, Miss Palps, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. Handed off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That's when Miss Palp's prints found their way onto the gun. You understand now, Mr. Amano? Fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Palps is the murderer.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is the cold-blooded killer.
Lancey.
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How?
The story that Miss Palps killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but rather a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
The victim's costume.
Yep, the blood pooled into the costume.
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. There, I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it.
The bullet hole, yep.
Take that!
Burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was?
Yes. She saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Smutty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is, then? That set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were out just before I was imprisoned was...
The
The
haunted,
haunted
house.
house.
I've got it. This is the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is the haunted house.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house?
Oh, that's right.
Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely the victim was killed there. What proves the real scene of the crime was the haunted house is...
The mirror fragment.
The mirror
Take that!
Your fragment, yeah. I found that to be a bit odd.
Beads were inside the costume the victim was wearing. Fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside of a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that's the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose you kill Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the I'm sorry, this is just like a fucking Clue game. It was
Yeah.
it was Mr. Amano in the revolver, in the haunted house with the revolver. After that, you stole the Blue Badger Mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. Telling me when the Blue Badger Mobile was stolen confirms this is fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more.
It's him, Mr. Amano, in the revolver, indeed, yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I can't do that.
Not so fast.
Be quiet!
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you! Be quiet, Gramps!
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence! To call these mere bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Stina! Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. Mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible that the fragments got into the costume there? Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Not so fast.
Probability? Langji says on Truth Bath the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question is, Mr. Prosecutor, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by whom or by how it's done, so long as it's done. Dina!
I'm here.
Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Who was that?
Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Amano.
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this? Sheena!
It's the deed to the haunted house.
Of course.
Deed. Read out loud.
Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house. Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full cash.
What?
As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you?
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
use the ransom money?
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Get the fuck out. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Oh, Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do if I leave it like this? The truth will be lost forever! To
Well-
be continued next week.
Yep. He may have the last laugh for now, but don't worry, we'll get him next time.
Yeah, mission failed. We'll get him next time. So,
This case has been so many twists and turns.
right? Let's see, yeah. So, much as I would love to keep going, we are already 15 minutes over time, so we are going to go ahead and call it here for now. And, I would go ahead and see this through to the end, but I have no idea how long this latter part of the case is going to take. So,
Yeah.
So I think we'll just go ahead and we'll just call that here. And
Yeah, there's still like kind of a lot more to do. So yeah, we'll save this for next week.
yeah, we'll just go ahead and we'll move this on and fold this into the next to the next one. Because the next case, Turnabout Reminiscence, that's the one where we're going back in time. We're gonna be seeing a little itty baby Francisca. I call her itty
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I call her Baby Francis. She's not actually. It's like she's more like, hey, I just barely became a prosecutor. So, anywho,
and also Jay's gonna have a character to return that will be voicing.
Yep. So that's gonna be fun.
Yep.
That being said, though, I don't really have anything really planned for this upcoming Wednesday. I'm, like I mentioned before, I don't have any plans to do anything on the 11th. And that
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that being said, I think we're just gonna go ahead and probably just move forward with more Origami King on the 14th, and then pick this up again on the 15th. Because I would go ahead and do this for like a Wednesday stream, but like I said, I don't know how long that's gonna take me, and I don't really want to go over time on that, especially since I have to go to work. So, but speaking of work, I shared this with the guys. I'm just gonna make a bit of announcement here. I have heard rumor on the grapevine. This was spoken with at first. It was already proposed and it was shot down initially, but it is not entirely off the table. There is a small possibility that I might get shifted over to do 10-hour shifts at my workplace. So I don't know how that's all going to shake out. But if it does, there may be a difference on how certain streams might carry out over here. Again, I don't know if that's actually going to be the case. I don't know how that's going to work out. I'm just giving you guys a bit of a heads up that, hey, there might be some changes coming. Just FYI. So, beyond that, though, if there is anything that's going to impact how, like, weekend streams, weekday streams, especially like on Wednesday, is going to affect anything, I'll let you guys know if it does. Beyond that, that's all I've got. So, as mentioned before, we're going to go ahead and do more Origami King on the 14th, or this on the 15th. And yeah, that said, I want to thank everyone for coming out to the stream, both Twitch chat and CoComs, as always.
Pleasure.
Yeah, that being said, this has been Mr. Ben.
This is James Smith.
I'm 21.
We did have Radio Dog here. He apparently has just not come back yet. So, take care, everyone. We'll see you guys once again. Have a wonderful, wishing you all a wonderful and happy new week. We'll see you on Saturday the 14th for more Paper Mario. Until then, take care, y'all.
They're books.
Have a great week.